we go. The microphone is on. And yikes, Sophie, sky sparks, not good. Welcome on board, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and you are watching Saturday's version of a VolcanoX live stream. It is August the 24th, 2024, and we are watching our wonderful Reykjanes of Peninsula's volcano, basically Sinukar Crater Row. I don't know if anyone's really named it any different as of yet, but some are calling it the Schwarzenegger volcano, some are calling it the Sinukar, and it's all confusing. Nobody's got a name for the new venting system. But we'll see what's going on. Anyway, thank you everyone for the welcomes on board there, from Lizoid and Mars and John and Sophie, of course, and Dave and Hermione and Fluffy. And we got the John Rapers in the house. Let's see, Diane also here. Layla, welcome. Smokey, Joe, Dr. Fox. Yep, don't breathe that stuff. Put the gas mask on if you're going to go near it, and that's probably advisable. Also, welcome to, let's see, Adele is here. Welcome, Adele. Layla, we got. Yep, and Dave, we got. Dave's not here, though. How can we get him? Oh, well. But Dave, hi, even though you're not here. And Sophie, I was looking at it. You put for your weather there. I was wondering if you make the W a capital W, does that make your temperature higher rather than lowercase? Just wondering. I'm just being a smart aleck. It's okay. Welcome on board, Henry and Adele, and let's see who else we got. Kathleen is in here. I don't know if Yvonne Kunkel's still in or Paige. Hopefully they'll be there. Lucien might have been as well. So it is what it is. Big Sunny. Big Sunny, is that what we're going to call it? That'll be something. It's a rumbling outside. Uh-oh. Somebody moved a bowling alley next door or something, Sophie? Huh? Sky Bowling, maybe. That's a good name for now. Big Sunny. Okay, well, I don't know. We'll see if that's the case. Big Sunny, huh? I guess. Well, I think the big thing to wait for is what's it really going to look like here in a day or two. Hey, Liz is here as well. Welcome on board, Liz. And yep, Kathleen saying hi, Doc, and Henry, and all of the rest of the people. A whole bunch, a big list. That is awesome. Anyway, let's talk about the volcano a little bit. First off, the first thing that they did produce from Aruv is a flow map. I know it's not the sharpest on here. I did try to go onto Aruv's site to see if they had it posted anywhere, but there is kind of the flow map, and of course the I guess the yellow stuff is what is right now, sort of, and of course the red line is the Fisher line, and I guess the gray Eldrahorn, that's old lava, so that gives you a pretty good idea of what's going on there. Anyway, it might be the stuff. I don't know if this is actually outlined or not, but that lava flow did stop from, going further to the west over here. We still haven't seen anything migrate or move on as far as the movement to the northern area here. Where's my hamster? My hamster's not showing. Darn it. I guess it won't show under there. I'm gonna have to improvise. Let's see, how can I get a hamster on there? Anyway, let's see if I can fix this. And by the way, Sue won't be here today. She's out having dinner with her loved ones. which is something I always encourage. Please enjoy, and hope Sue has a wonderful evening out and dinner with her wonderful loved ones. So all good. Yeah. So anyway, the flow map, you can pretty much see though the yellow. That's basically where the new stuff is, and it keeps on going, right? So we'll get updates and maybe better maps as time progresses. Quick look at some of the scenes here. This one is from Sandho, and that's the close up. And that's basically on the eastern side, looking to the west, is what I'm getting. If that is over towards Fregerdal Fjord, we're looking to the west, northwest, sort of. And yeah, you can see the plumes there, quite vivid in here on the end. And again, so much smoke in there today, and a foggy, disposition of the land area there. We can barely tell what's going on. Let's go to one of the other ones here. This one, of course, is more of a dead-on shot here for the vents, the really active part of the vents. And this is from what is it? Vogar, looking across the highway and all the way over to the venting area. And you can see it almost looks like it's built into two vents here now. We've got this one here and the larger one over on this side. It has built up these rampart walls and starting to turn into cones. So going to be interesting to see what happens and how prolonged this is. And the fact that everything is starting to migrate into cones again kind of makes a guy wonder what exactly we got going on. So where is Dave? I don't know, BPS. Dave's not here, but he was here. Or was he? Dave's not here. Okay, Fluffy is super happy. Oh, cool. Oh, Dave said that, but Dave's not here. Anyway, good. So, yeah, some unfortunately again here too, we're seeing a lot of smoke and stuff. The wind just not blowing from the right direction to clear it off for us. Speaking of weather or wind, I am just curious where that wind is basically coming from. We'll take a look here and see what Grindavik is. Yeah, it's coming from the north at 22 miles an hour, and I guess it's kind of got to be northeast because it's blowing towards the west, sort of a little bit southwest, and hopefully things will blow a little bit more southeast, although that's not really in the books. It's usually we usually get that either southern flow or western flow, and makes things a little bit difficult to see sometimes. So that is what we're dealing with, but not bad nonetheless for what we see there. It could be worse. The other shots, of course, not so good. This one is the one at Hagefeld, looking to the north, and we're not seeing a heck of a lot there. So everything is on the northern end, although we can't count anything out. Where is crayons? Crayons? We don't have crayons. Why would we want to have crayons? Those might get confused with something. Hang on. We may have something else though. What's going on there? Yeah, I don't know what else we have. I know the crayons aren't there. What happened? Anyway, why do you want crayons? We can make crayons. Let's see. What do we want to rate here? Lava. and I'm talking hot lava, is over there. Okay, and that's where your lava is. There you got crayons, and you know, if Piggy was here, she'd enjoy that, and she'd be doing her thing. Anyway, that is all cool. Hey, and Debbie Brady also here. It's sucking the energy out of the volcano. What is the crayons or the wind? Anyway, the thing is going. It's moving. It's doing its thing. So when we look at the four different views here, like I said, the one up in the top right hand side there is not showing anything other than like way in the background, and it's so foggy and cloudy there you can't see it. But as far as the other ones, we just have to wait for the weather to get a little bit better to be able to see any more of that. Anyway, let's go. Well, actually, let's go read some of the reports. We already looked at that flow map, and we'll do the reports first. And that is, of course, Schwarzenegger volcano update. Eruption has subsided as a lava flow discharge rate has significantly reduced. Okay, compared to what it was, yes, it has reduced quite a bit. There's that flow map again, an updated flow map as of 5 p.m. Local time yesterday. The red line represents eruptive fissure. The yellow area shows the active lava flow field, and the gray gray one portrays a lava flows, previous lava flows. So pretty straightforward, and you know, you can see how far it's gotten to the north. I wish they would have been a little bit more giving up here to see where the highway actually is. That would have been nicer if they would have included that. Gives people a little bit more sense of proportion as to where the flow actually is. 43, of course, is here, and you can see that. And what's left of 43, that is, it's going through the lava. Yeah. Anyway, that's all cool. Let's leave that one be. There's nothing else on that one. Anyway, the head of the Department of Geophysicist or Department and Geophysicist of Iceland's Met Office reported an eruption's intensity has significantly diminished. Recent measurements indicated the lava flow has reduced to approximately 100 cubic meters per second. So that's still very substantial, which is only about 1/20th of the peak lava flow at the start of the eruption. And he had said at the onset of the eruption, the lava spread rapidly. However, with a reduced intensity, its advance is slowed considerably. And now, rather than expanding outward, the lava bed is thickening with occasional small eruptions from it. Currently, it is highly unlikely that the lava flow, which has spread over at least 12 square kilometers, is slowly moving northeast. We're slowly moving northeast, saying it basically won't reach any infrastructure as per se. So that is what they're seeing in this report. There's a second report, and this one is a little bit harder to visualize because of the map here, but or diagram. We'll get to that in a second. Schwarzenegger volcano update. A first satellite image of the eruption comes from Sentinel-1's SAR technique. And if we click on that, you can see the progression of the lava flows in here. And just bear in mind the previous colors. You do see some movement here. You see some lava in here that's cooled already. So they do that fairly quick with the flip. But you can see, if you watch the date up top here, you can see from the 7th of July to the 24th of our wonderful August here. So a pretty cool image, and let's go to something that's not a part of the system here. Anyway, after 2 days of the eruption commenced, the first satellite imagery of the eruption site and its morphology changes become available. On August 24th, Sentinel-1, equipped with a SAR, documented, SAR instrument on board, captured a new lava flow field. The SAR visualization compares data sets from July 7th and August 24th. What is SAR? And we won't get into it. It's all, you can read that on your own if you wish. That is at volcanodiscovery.com, and we'll copy that link and just toss it in here if you so desire to get more info on that. And that should be good there. And we'll get rid of those two. And now, while we're on that page, we'll take a look at the earthquakes that are in our vicinity right now. So looking at the southern end, first off, Grindavik area, and over here in actual Schwarzenegger, we're not seeing a heck of a lot of action. Now this is still somewhat confusing. This is where the sill is, okay, in this area. And of course, we're seeing a deflation or sinking of the sill. It's not rising anymore. We'll take a look at the uplift in a minute. And of course, we're seeing more rumblings out here in the northern end. And of course, if we go here, you can see this is Stora Skogfeld, or Skogfeld, yeah, Stora Skogfeld, and the Slingefeld here. And currently, we've got some action in here a little bit further on. So it's basically up in this vicinity, and that is what we're seeing. And then beyond that, we're seeing some quakes. 1.18, 5.7 kilometers down, and that's 1249. The other one, 1.05, 5.5 clicks down, 8 to 26. 1.07, 6.1 clicks down, and 1220. And this is 1.45, 5.6 kilometers down, and that's a 1018. From 1555, 1.08, 5.7 clicks down. 0.87, 4.6 clicks down, 1122, and 1.23, and that is 5.4 kilometers down from 1513. So all the way up in the north, and they all seem to be very deep quakes yet, considering that everything else in this area has already been softened up, and that is on the northern end of the dike intrusion. And obviously, the dike intrusion, it's moved. It's now in this vicinity rather than the original areas here, obviously being fed. If it is being fed from here all the way over to there, it's interesting because we also seen those rumbles in this area, especially right in here, was where that 4 point, whatever it was, 4.1, and that. If we suspected that there is a sill underneath here, I'm wondering now, are we seeing the lava actually coming? Is it mixed? Is it some coming from the sill over here and some coming from here? Because we don't see the Schwarzenegger area dropping as quick as it possibly could. So anyway, I'm just looking at something, trying to figure out, did my bunnies just get scared or something? I think there's a motorbike out front. The guy revved it. You probably heard that a little bit. What the heck is going on with my other stream? Yeah, I think he scared my bunny. Or the bunny. The bunny was pulling the bowl around again. Maybe he was nervous. I'm trying to figure that out. Oh, he's digging for something in the food. Silly rabbit. He's making a mess. Yep. And Rebecca, We'll try to be around, but okay. Hello to Rebecca if you happen to be listening. And anyway, sorry, I had to deal with that. Got the bunny thing figured out. Um, yeah, and hopefully the bunny will come back and not be scared. Let's see, this other one here over in Frankenfeld, 1.25, 7 kilometers down. And if that's a part of that sill, and that could very likely be, and that's at the right depth, 7 clicks down. 14.56, or sorry, 1456 is at the time, not 0.56. It's a 1.25 in magnitude. All right, that's about it for our area there. Let's have a quick look, though, at our uplift and our charts here, see what is actually going on. I'm going to refresh this. I did see that this is dwindling or starting to get down below our 4,000 line, and you know what that usually indicates. But the fact that we are still seeing a bunch of good pluming, because it's so far north, this may be skewed a little bit. We may not need that whole 4,000 for that eruption to be maintained. And again, that's because we're a little further away from the actual sensor, which is south of Thorbjorn. Anyway, we're seeing the eruption continue, and that's exactly what it is. Now, having said that about the sensor being a little further away, we should be seeing more over on the ODF sensor, and that should be keeping itself up there. So, and that's exactly what we're seeing. It's not dropping as much here as far as the magmatic is concerned. The purple color. Seismicity is up and down, which is to be expected with some quakes in there. And of course, lava flowing out is going to make a difference in what you have for pressures for seismicity, and a tectonic movement fairly stable underneath. If they all tighten up a little bit more, and we'll see a little bit more of a busy math. What? There's math? Who's doing math? Not Haggy. No, don't do math. Unboxing is fun. Oh boy, they're talking about something. Old eruption area. Oh boy. I'm not confused. I'm watching my other monitor here, so I don't know what the heck you guys are talking about. But unboxing is fun. Yep. Anyway, looking looking at our charts here. It's doing what we're doing. I know it's a sidetrack day. It's Saturday. I'm trying to take it easy. I'm just relaxing a little bit. Over to our uplift. And I'm going to refresh that because I haven't done that for a little bit. And there we finally seen that complete drop. And we do see it dropping a little bit more. But we also seen it go back up a little bit. So what are we seeing? Is this the restart already of the uplift, or is this just a kind of a fluky thing, or is our inflow heavier than our output? Now we're considering if we've got 100 cubic meters per second coming out, what the heck is the inflow if it's causing you to uplift? Okay, that is certainly not a 5 or 6 cubic meters per second if that is already uplifting again. So again, from there, that may throw in the question, is this in fact only being fed from Schwarzschild, or is this dike now got a second intrusion, just like our not our last eruption, the previous eruption? If it has a different source, we'll see uplift as well as see the vent continue. And that will also create some, I guess, as Sophie said, confusion. Okay. They used to put little boxes of little plastic toys in the bottom of the cereal boxes, and people get to buy them. Yes, everybody wanted the little toy in there or whatever it was. whether it was a Kinder Surprise or what have you. I remember those days, and I remember that we, as kids, always opened the bottom of the boxes and cut the bag open on the bottom and got the prize out. And then we taped the bottom of the bag shut, and we'd re-glue the bottom so Mom wouldn't know. And then we'd eat all the cereal and say there's no prize in there. Oh, so much fun. BPS renews his membership. Thank you, BPS. Gaming system. Anyway, yeah. So looking at what we got, like I say, if we keep an eye on that uplift. If it does continue to go up, then yeah, we may have two sources. Well, you were yeah, past tense there, BMAT, past tense. Oh, conniving little fellers. Yep, that's what happens when you get into trouble with brothers, and we used to do all kinds of things, all calculated as well. We took great care not to mess up. Like the toy in the Kinder Egg, I love those. The chocolate was not nice, DrFox. Yeah, well, they're not made in Germany or Holland or over in Belgium. That's the problem with that chocolate. And the chocolate is, yeah, I agree. It wasn't a really good one. Anyway, so we looked at the uplift. We looked at everything here as far as our charts. The ODF, I will put that one back onto Greenvik. And very interesting to see that. And of course, if you wish to bring up any of these things, we do have those shortcuts available for the earthquakes. It's earthquake 3, all one word. If you're wanting to bring up the this particular chart on the screen, you type in a rumble chart, and I'll put that in there so you guys can do that. And of course, the other ones that we have, we've got the ISO 2 gives you the IS or the S2 SO2 report. Anyway, boy, I'm losing it. Yeah, that's what happens. And there, BMAT, you lose brain cells, right? Anyway, it's all good. It's a time for me to go take a break, you guys. And that's what time it is. And there we go. I'm back on our lava. I just want to make sure those screens are starting to move. Some of them don't like to always go. And there we go. It looks like almost all the clocks are going. One more. Where's the other one? There it is. Okay, they should all be working now. All right, for those good folks who are here, if you have not yet bought that like button, give it a quick shot, please. Also, if you haven't yet subscribed, but you're enjoying the show and you want to see more, hey, stick around, hit the subscribe button. Help us out and grow the channel. And that'd be really good. Off to clean muck from the boat. Muck? How come you got muck on your boat? Oh, what the muck is going on there, Henry? I hope you get it cleared off. All right, I'm going to go for that break. Be good, you guys, and keep smiling. Here's some music. And here we go. I'll be back. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you, Nancy Buchanan, for renewing your membership and saying welcome back, Doc. Thanks for all you've done for us all. You're welcome there, Nancy, and appreciate the membership renewal and support. That is awesome. Thank you for the welcome backs there from John Raper as well, and from Sasha and BMAC going 5x5. Thanks, and Alba Girl, and let's see, Michael, Sage Master, as well as Dave and Hermione and Fluffy and Lucien, and welcome back, Dr. Fox. Did Hermione Schaefer pillage your Pepsi? No, she didn't. And I got my Leibakase back. I don't care what they say. That is not going to be left out there. Ninja or not, Juliet. Yeah. I just had to do it. I had to do it. Anyway, it's all good. Oh. So yeah, somebody was asking the question, so is it going to rip open there? Yeah, we kind of wonder. Old Mummy of Hamsters, welcome on board. Good to see you. And Pepper and Tom, or is it just Pepper, or is it just Tom? I don't know. Good food, yeah, Leibakase, of course. It is essential for these German guys. Let's see. Should we poke it? I don't know if you should poke it, Sarah. Let's look at what we're talking about here, the poking area. And let's get to the right one, and that is this. Now, when I'm watching this, I can see the heat plumes coming here. You can see the heat bubbling. And I'm wondering if we are going to see this rip open. And that may be a very good indicator that we've got some magma not very far down below. And if you look here in the foreground, you can see it. The way the air is rippling, there's a lot of heat coming out from that area. So that is something to consider. And remember what we had here right at the start of this eruption. It wasn't as big, and we've got extra magma down there, and how come wasn't it as big? That's the big thing. Are we still at the precipice of this is just the beginning kind of thing? Are we going to see something more? And this is kind of an interesting scenario. So are we like looking at just a little bit of the eruption? The other spot looked like that, Dr. Fox. Yeah, there's the whole areas are looking like they're pushing out some heat. Well, there is a rise and uplift again. Yes, that is true. Double eruption, possible, maybe even a triple one. We could have something happen in these other places. Ongoing microquakes, yep, and we do have those as well. And that is something to consider if we go back to the earthquake map and take a look at just specifically in these areas. Let's turn on the microquakes as well. And you can see there is a majority of them are up there. We're not seeing them in the other area here. So, but we are seeing heat. And of course, that's all along that dike intrusion. And we really do have to wonder, where is it being forced up? And we know our initial eruption happened right in here. So, and that has basically dropped off. And most of the eruptive activity is up in the northern end of this now. So it really kind of throws a little bit of a ball into the super. What is going to do next? With the microquakes and everything being as active up there, are we going to see more action? We'll take the microquakes back off. There we go. So everything is is kind of with a grain of salt right now, trying to figure out, hey, is this going to be it? Are we going to see the eruption up in the northern end, or are we going to see this thing propagate back to the southwest along the fissure line somewhere? So that's something to consider. My bit rates aren't too bad here. I don't know why you're buffering, Sarah. Since the entire area is lava, this is a common occurrence now. Yep, and that could be as well. Sound skipping. Sound skipping. Do I sound like Max Headroom? No. Sound went for a few seconds. Well, I hope that sound is back, and I'm checking my bit rates, and I still see them, within with 100 of where it is. Yes, buffering a little bit. Uh-oh. I wonder, are we getting any um, solar flares coming in or something? I wonder. Back now, DMAT says a thumbs up. All right, cool. Anyway, looking at what we've got. So, yeah, for everything that we always have more questions as to what's going to go next. I'm buffering a bit too. Oh no, buffered and a sound went, but is okay now. Awesome. All right. Well, as long as the sound is okay. By the way, speaking of technical things like that, I did go out this morning and I bought that smart switch. It's actually designed as a power bar with 4 different outlets. So instead of just having the computer on it, I can put several other devices on it as well, maybe the other computer, and that kind of thing. So we'll be working on that. So we'll have to shut these down tonight. We're going to do it tonight in the evening. I'm going to have to shut it down just for a minute to basically unplug it from the one outlet and plug the computer into the other one. Means we'll have to do that. I want to test it out though with something else before I do that. So we'll see how things go with that testing, but at least I've got it, and that is the important thing. So next week, when I am out of town, I will be able to not only reset the stream, but I will be able to restart the computer completely. And in case it does lock up, at least we have that option. It will take a little bit longer to reset everything, but at least I will have the ability to do it remotely. So if it goes down, and we can bring it back up. So that is a whole big help for now. All right, so let's leave Iceland be for right now, and we will take a look and see what's happening there. Thanks, Alba. Yeah, it is a kind of a cool thing to be able to do that from, whether, and it doesn't matter whether I'm in. Why is this one not buffering? I got to refresh that. It doesn't matter where you are. You can basically do it from anywhere you've got internet service. So that is always something of interest that I find amazing. Halfway around the world, you can turn on lights or dishwashers or what have you. So, all good. I have a question. So, on Windies, there's a so high SO2 coming over the UK. Is that any concern for air quality? Sean, I would say yes, to a degree. If you have asthma, if you have breathing problems, uh, COPD things, whatever, anything like that, I at minimum suggest wearing a mask, just one of the regular masks for COVID. Although SO2, because it is a particle, a gas that is so small, you're going to be breathing the gas anyway. The thing is, what I'd be more concerned about is ash, any material that's in there, any ash, and you can very easily tell that on on the windscreen of a car in England, on your windshield, if there's any dust, if you see that coming down, yeah, you should definitely be wearing a mask for the time being to help you out. But yeah, so yeah, if you're going out, don't leave your windows open. Have an air purifier if you've got one. I've got one here in my office, so and I use it right now. It's not smoky, so I am doing all right. I don't need to turn it on, but when it gets smoky or we get a lot of pollen in the spring and the fall, I definitely need to have it on to help a little bit. Anyway, let's go over to our next locale, and let's see. Azad Abbas, I gifted one membership. Thank you, Azad. Appreciate that. And Azad gifted one. And who was the lucky person that got it? It was Motley MS Port or M Sport. I don't know if I pronounced that correctly, but thank you, Assad, and welcome on board. Good to have you here. Let's see, popping over to Popocatépetl, and there it is. Popocatépetl, central Mexico, about 70 kilometers southeast of Mexico City, up on the plateau with the rest of everything, including Mexico City. We do see the degassing going on, and mostly fairly light white stuff, usually telling us there's not much ash or tephra in there. Let's go back a couple hours. That is a different story, and there you can see a lot grayer material, and we did have that. So comparing to the other material just behind it, that's nice and white and clean, and this is ash-laden material, so very difficult to breathe that. You wouldn't want to. Anyway, that was puffing a little bit. Just figured I'd point that one out. Let's see, there was another little puff earlier, and that's at 12:09. And of course, going through, we had some cloud in there for a little bit, but definitely an active volcano, the wonderful Popocatépetl. Let's see, get that going. There we go. At 10:04 a.m. Still seeing some snow on it there as well. And I'm just trying to cruise back here and see. Well, here's our golden times early in the morning, and then we can go into our nighttime scene. So at 6:17 this morning, that's what it was looking like. Beautiful sight. Not that much degassing, but you can see it. It is pumping out of there, heading off to the right-hand side. So all cool. And when we go into here, let's see if this is the one I want. Should be right around here. We've seen a little extra cloudy puff. Of course, you can see the everything's lit up. We got two things happening. The moonlight is lighting it up from the top, and the lava is lighting it up from underneath. So that's giving our steam a very neat look to it. And some of it is a little bit on the gassy side, and some has a little bit more dust in it, or a tephra material. Technically, everything is tephra coming out of the volcano, but I'm referring to more dusty material coming out. Looking a little further back, about the same. It's doing its thing, and then we get back even further, and those clouds had rolled in at an earlier time there, but you can see it was still doing its thing. And there you can definitely see the glow from the lava below rather than from above, since that is kind of hiding behind clouds now, and you can definitely tell that it's from the volcano. And beyond that, we were suffering from this clouditis. So let's leave that be. Putting it back on live, there it is there. And that is Popocatépetl in central Mexico. Let's go make that one smaller, go to our next shot here. And this is Fuego. Fuego is in Guatemala. Fuego is always hiding in clouds in the afternoon. And in the morning, or yeah, well, we see it pluming some extra cloud in there. This is at 9:31. If we go back a little bit, we had less cloud. We can see some more puffing up there from the volcano itself. And here's another one of these little plumes coming out at 8:30, and that is pretty awesome looking. And then we go see another one somewhere around here. Again, pretty much straight up, and if I expedite it, you can see how the wind is taking it away. Today it's kind of going off to the left, and there's a secondary puff out of there as well. So looking pretty good. And the other day it was basically blowing off to the right hand side, away from the camera view, of course. Here's another one, and again you can see it's the wind's pushing it down along the caldera, and it keeps going. So if we get into the nighttime shot, so I'm trying to see if we can spot one here. We can definitely see that glow from the caldera. I'm going to go back to that. I don't think that was a very big eruption, but it is definitely there. Nah, it doesn't want to show much better. Here's one I think we can hit. The clouds are very close to it though, and there you go. You can see there's a cloud right there. I just got that no see him. At least I hope I got him. He was trying to bug me and get close to my Pepsi. When they do that, they're trying to get me to knock my Pepsi over, and then they sit there and laugh. They're smart little flies. Anyway, there you can see some of the lava flow just barely as the clouds go whipping by. And unfortunately, that's the way it was during the course of the night there for our wonderful Fuego. And not much we can do about those clouds. Anyway, 'tis the season. Let's put it back on live. Let's get to our next ones. A little further south, we're going to Conception Volcano. I'm going to redo that and get today's picture. And today's doesn't look too much different than yesterday's. We do see a little degassing up top here. You can see a little bit of a plume, but not much else happening. I want to see big lava fountains coming out of there. Darn it. Anyway, let's leave that one. That is Conception in Nicaragua. The other one in Nicaragua is Messiah Volcano that we kind of keep an eye on. And that picture is up to date. You can see the large caldera or pit. And we know there's active lava down in the bottom right now because it's daylight. We only see smoke and steam. But at nighttime, you can see a heck of a glow. And even sometimes you can see some lava bits up on the side walls here as it's bubbling away. All right, that's Messiah, Nicaragua. Let's go a little further south, Costa Rica. Here we come. And yeah, Rincon de la Vieja. It's the white invisible magic volcano, no? Anyway, it's not showing up. We'll come back to it and see if it loads. And the next one also in Costa Rica, and that is Poaz crater. And very difficult to see. We do have some tourists down there. You can see the edge of the caldera a little bit, and you can see the billowing down here. That is from the acidic lake that is down there, kind of figure eight shaped lake in the bottom of the caldera. Maybe this will get a little bit better. We'll get a better picture as soon as it renews. This one's pretty good at renewing fairly quickly, or at least accurately at, there we go. A little bit more visibility in that shot. A few more people in there as well. So looking pretty awesome. Let's leave that one be. Let's just take a look if the other one reloaded, or let's try reloading it. No, nothing from Rincon de la Vieja. Darn it, I was hoping. Yesterday we had a good picture today. Nah. Next one we're going to look at is our wonderful a little further south in Colombia, and that's Parisi. Parisi, of course, it is a daytime, so we should be able to see it. Yeah, right there. Yeah, I should be able to see it. Who put these clouds here? I didn't order these clouds. Somebody help us out. Get that fan going. We need to move these clouds. Let's get rid of that image. And this one, that was yesterday's. And this one is today's. So we'll kill those and we'll carry on. And let's go to our further in South America. We're going into Chile. And of course, in Chile, we have Villarrica and Puy Cordon Coulier, if I said it correctly. And that is the first one, Villarrica. And see how pristine that snow is looking. We're seeing very, very little degassing from the top of the caldera. And definitely looks like a white snow. So if it does have any pops as of in the near future, we'll be able to see if it dumps any ash onto there. That's a real nice telltale sign that it has been busy. But right now, it doesn't look like it's doing a heck of a lot. So in a quiet stage for Villarrica in central Chile. The other one is Puy Cordon Coulier, and a lot better clear skies. And there's the subject right there. And that's all part of this little dip in here as well. Not seeing anything happening from it. So that's what we got, other than a dirty camera. Let's leave that guy be. And we're going to put that back on here and then get that back there and go back to Iceland. And as it gets a little bit darker, it is 8 or just about 9 p.m. there in Iceland. That, of course, is the sun is going down a little bit. The lava glow is going to show up a little bit more intensely, and we like that. So daytime visibility is always difficult because of, hey, that sunlight. For some reason, it does that. Go figure, eh? Anyway, let's leave it as of that right there. I'm going to go take a break, ladies and gentlemen. So enjoy the music for a few soundtracks here, and then we'll come back. And after the break, of course, we're going to do some bacon seeds. Bacon seeds are always nice, aren't they? On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream, and don't go away. More to come. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Good to have you guys on board. Epically Epic popped in. Welcome. And Storm Chaser also popped in. Good to see you. And Dave Zobel Jr., not to be confused with Dave, who's not here. Thank you for the welcome backs there from King Colin and Kathleen and Dave, who's not here, and our wonderful Mars 2028 and Albagirl and Sharon Stewart going, hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Awesome. And thank you, Hermione and Fluffy and Lucienne and Henry. And yep, our lava is on the screen. And it definitely does look like it has intensified a little bit. At least now that we can see it better. And I don't know if it's because the sun has gone down and they won't see any more sun in Iceland till tomorrow. Ever again until tomorrow. But we are definitely continuing to see the action from the vent way up in the northern parts of the Sunukar crater row, and it is continuing. Dave's in a quantum entanglement. Oh boy, a quantum entanglement. Oh my, that, if you never mind. So pretty. Kimmy Lambert is here. Welcome, Kimmy. And Kimmy, I got your email and your concern the other day. Not a worry. And we will address that accordingly. I don't think that's going to be an issue, okay? Or at least it won't be for long if it happens again. Let's just leave it as that for now. And all good. Looking at what we've got, though, beautiful lava flows coming out of there, and we have got to like it. So anyway, we're going to go take a look at our bacon seeds now, and I did promise that, so let's go on over there. And of course, bacon seeds, for some that may not make sense, but for us who've been here for a while, it makes perfect sense. And this is the last one from yesterday. Of course, that cat was tasting his bacon seed, and we see that bacon seeds are little pigs. And here's the first one for today. And let's get quacking. These actually, I don't know. Those look like duck feet. These are quackers, junior quackers. And that's what we got going on. They're going for a ride. Thanks, John Raper. Appreciate that. Piggyback ride. Exactly what it is. It is indeed a piggyback ride. Oh boy. That is cool. Let's get on to the next one. And this one's being a little bit shy. But this is just a tiny little pig, and who's smiling and enjoying his day, being a little coy there. Very neat to see that. And next one is another one. This one is got some chickens around them, though. And these guys are just clucking away at trying to convince him to become a chicken. And they're not quite sure about what to do with these 4 legs, and why is there no wings on this guy. But that is what we got there. Cute. Peeps. Yep, it is awesome. And of course, these bacon seeds are all from piggies, so very cool. Bacon and chicken. Yep, bacon wrapped chicken. Speaking of bacon, here's some more. Apparently, we've gone to the birds here. Bacon seeds. Don't be a chicken. Yeah, stay bacon. We like it better. There's a couple of chickens in that shot. That one's actually camouflaged on the front there. It's got some black on them, and that's kind of neat. I've never seen a chicken with a baby chicken with a black. Usually they're hog's back. Yeah. Usually they're all yellow, but oh well. Next one. Well, he doesn't have any bacon seeds or sorry, any chickens running around his place. He's just kind of relaxing in his little bed there. Pretty awesome. And let's get to our next one. And this one is looks like maybe they're having a birthday party. There's some bacon seeds in a basket, and they're all in there looking at the basket from the inside, trying to figure out how to get out. Saint Nick, Santa tracker. Oh boy, a little premature for that other Colin. Uh, anyway, let's get to our next one. Just a cute little pig, though. You gotta admit, a very nice looking and smiling, happy. Yeah, let's see. Here's our next one. This is a pig in a bucket of some sort. I think that might be a hogwash. He's in for a bath, and he may not. Well, you never know. I think they may like it. He's peeking out to get some more soap, and that's pretty cool. Very, very neat. Let's get to our next one, and that is this little one. Now, that's a tiny little pig. Yeah, and it says a cute, hungry piglet. Very, very small indeed. So, pretty awesome to see that. And let's get to our second last one for today. And this is, of course, the little piglet attacking his cat. And he's got the upper hand. He's got that cat subdued. And that cat is not going to be licking him and tasting him anymore. He's made sure of that, actually. And they're friends, they're buddies. And that is all cool. WLO, welcome back. Good to see you. Pulling the birds. Yeah, John Raper. Maybe somebody type in the chat. John Raper, refresh or hit your up-to-date key. He's lagging a little bit. Somebody typed that in. He probably won't hear me for a minute or two yet saying that. So it'd be nice. Anyway, last bacon seed for today. Here we go. And there it is. And that is our wonderful bacon seeds for today. This one is a cutie and might need a little bit of a hogwash there. It looks like he's cool there. So anyway, that's what we got for bacon seeds. Big thank you to Piggy for sending those in. Awesome as usual. So very, very cute, and really do appreciate it. And of course, Piggy won't be here. She's off in Athens, going to get cut open and exploratory. They're going to check her hip out. Anyway, so yeah, awesome of Piggy to do that. Let's get on to our next things of fun and frolicking. Just a quick peek back at our volcano or volcanic action from the multiple vents that have been created here along that fissure. And of course, it's starting to turn into different cones. What we've seen here is the, let's see, just a spatter cone or spatter ramparts building up. And of course, they turn into cones, baby volcanoes. And that's what we're seeing. And, if they go for a long time, it could be really cool. If they don't go for very long, yeah, they just become another hole in the ground. But if they go for a while and build up, you never know. You could have a new mountain right out there as you're driving down the highway. and being able to look at that, you have a new landmark to follow through on. And so heading to the airport. And I don't believe where it is, even if it does get up to 1,000 feet, it's not going to be a hindrance for the aircraft. It's still plenty far away from the airport, so not an issue there. SFX Ramstein, I could only dream of. Yeah, all kind of fun there. All right, let's see if we can get over to our next list of the volcanoes here, and that is over in our wonderful Indonesia. Let's go over there, and there it is. That is Mount Merapi, and Merapi, of course, Central Java, Indonesia. We do see it is 4:22 a.m. We do see some lava flowing down the hill here, coming out of the top. And the other views are fairly clear right now. So I didn't, because I was busy shopping and stuff. I didn't have time to kind of go back on this one, but I know it just cleared up recently. So about an hour ago, it was like that. And if we go to about 2 hours ago, we could barely see it. So a bunch of cloud had moved in. But let's go back here just a little bit and see where that this one is. Should be right about here at 2:10 a.m. And we've seen that bacon flowing down the side of the hill there. Looking at our seismicity, or the volcanic tremor in here, you can see that was fairly active, dumping out some lava as it's going down the hill. Unfortunately, the cloud down here is going to obscure our visibility a whole bunch, but it is what it is, and that is there. If we go back a little bit further, though, we do see some other clearer times here, but they're hit and miss. I'm trying to see where we got this one here. Should be good. 23:25. Again, we see the cloud or a fog down below here, but we see a very large mass of lava sitting up top here. And of course, that's going to flow down, create a nice bacon. I'm expediting it so we can see how the flow pattern developed. And that looks pretty good as far as the bacon coming down the hill. Very awesome. And it looks like we've got another little burst there coming out. So, and that kind of, you see some of that grayish cloud in here. That's kind of moving some rock there, throwing up some dust, volcanic dust as well. Here's another one somewhere around here. Let's see if we go back just a little bit. It should be about there. Yeah, 2256. Again, a larger volume of magma or lava coming out. Well, magma turned into lava as it goes down the hill, and we do see it looks pretty good there as well. So really nice to see that Merapi is active and doing its thing, and yeah, we like that. And of course, if you guys ever want to go to this channel, if you need it, since we use theirs, and this is the link for it, and you're welcome to bookmark that for yourselves if you want. And you can always have a look at Merapi, so give them a little bit of a happy push. And let's see, and that should be good for there for now, and we'll leave that one. There were others here, but we could spend another hour on this particular volcano, but we're not going to. So let's put it back to live. We're going to make that one smaller. Let's go to the next one. I don't believe Madame Rutsa has anything up for today. Oh, maybe she does. I checked earlier, it wasn't. So there is a volcano, and that is on Luzon Island in the Philippines. And you can see it. It goes from about this point over here to that point over there, and that is anti-gassing. So Definitely see a little bit of that gas rising and creating a plume. Thank you to Madam Rusa for showing us that. So that's from August 24th, and that is technically there yesterday, but that's 5:30 p.m. their time is when she took that, and that right now it's what is it over there? It's just about 6 a.m. now, 5 a.m. So she posted that about 12 hours ago. And that's when that was happening. So that's all cool. Let's go to the next one. We're going to Mount Ruapehu. And Mount Ruapehu are not that visible. Darn it. Unfortunately, those clouds going by again. We seen that yesterday. If we go back in time a little bit, I was hoping to see a little bit more of a distance shot here. That cloud is obscuring everything that we need to see, but we don't see any pluming or anything above it, telling us that the volcano is relatively quiet and the snow hasn't melted on it. We can see the snow on the bottom. So I'm going to leave that guy be. And now the Fiesta, what is it? Resistance there for our flea market. It better be on today, or I'm filing a formal protest. And we're going to go have a talk with these guys. Yay! We have fleas, ladies and gentlemen. I know that sounds pretty bad. Why is that so small? That is supposed to be the whole thing. Oh, there it goes. I was wondering what happened there. Anyway, yep, flea market. These are specialty fleas. They are artesian fleas. They also speak with a New Zealand accent. Just so you know that was a little pertinent thing that you didn't know. Yeah, that's important to know. Tasty fleas. I think there is one vendor there that has some chocolate covered ones if you want it, but most of them are okay. Anyway, the lake here is Lake Taupo, and Lake Taupo is, in fact, the caldera. I see my bit rate is going for a loop. We'll just wait till the bit rate settles down for a second. And bit rate should be better now. And hopefully it's not buffering. Anyway, the lake is the caldera. And of course, Taupo is a super volcano. And we're very thankful that it's not erupting. Typically in the background, you would see Mount Ruapehu over there. But the clouds are obscuring it, and we don't get to see a heck of a lot. So a beautiful flea market going on there today. Didn't know what the temperature was there, so Taupo, we'll see what we got going on there. And there we go. 50 Fahrenheit, 10 Celsius, and blowing from the west at 7 miles per hour or 11 kilometers per hour, and the current humidity 85%. So, yeah, it's not a bad day there. A little muggy maybe, but other than that, looking pretty good. Talks in the Matrix again. Leave me in the Matrix. I'm a max headroom. No? Okay. I don't do a really good max headroom. All right. Sorry. But I'm sure the YouTube will do that, and the rest of it will do it for me. Yeah. Funny voices again. Okay. Back. I know. Fun. Let's put it back to Iceland, though. It is a time to. Why is that not moving? And that makes me wonder. All right. These are moving now, are they? Okay. Hopefully, the bit rates are going to calm down. I noticed that they started going up and down a bit. So pretty cool. Anyway, let's leave it there. And of course, we had some more nice bacon coming out of Merapi just as we switched away from it. And that's always cool too. It is time for me to take a break, ladies and gentlemen. And if you haven't yet hit that like button, please help us out and give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, if you're just lurking, please consider subscribing if you're enjoying the show. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back after about 2 or 3 songs. And here we go. We'll let the music play and my voice rest. I'll be back soon, and then we'll carry on. Thank you. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome back there, Bob. Hey, Bob, Sue is not here today, but she left the keys down at the dock for the boat, just in case. And if you, when we get to our ice cream time, you're going to have to do it. You're going to have to sit down there and get the ice cream for everyone. Thank you for the welcome backs there from BMAT as well, and Dave, who's not here, and Kathleen, and John Raper, and King Colin, and Connie, and Dave Zobo, and Alba Girl. And that funny noise you heard is my virus scan says it's complete and I am clear of viruses. I figured I'd get that out of the way and not have that happening, that scan in the background during the break. So all good. Real quick, though, I do want to mention something about our visibility on here. And if we're taking a look at the two left cameras, the top one, of course, is over at Vogar, and we're looking from the west to the east kind of thing. And you see how distorted that shot is. That's because we're going over top of a lava field and the wind is blowing towards the camera, sort of, slightly. It's actually blowing a little bit more southwest, but kind of still towards the camera. And we're seeing everything through that hot field that of lava that's sitting in front of it. So that's why that one is so distorted in comparison to the MBL one that is below it, which is on the opposite side. It's on the east looking west. So it's looking away from the heat. And well, it's looking at the heat, but it's not getting it blown towards it. So you can see how the difference is there. So looking over a lava field and really distorts the view, and having clean air and cooler air really allows the photography to carry on at higher quality. So all good. All right, so jet ski is down at the dock. Also, there's seeing the boy, seeing the. He can't handle the jet ski and hold all the ice cream at the same time. That's why he's got to take the boat, and it's got ice cream holders. The jet ski doesn't. Anyway, so let's continue on, though. Beautiful sights there right now, though. I do have to admit, and obviously you've seen that I brought up the VolcanoX sign there. I grabbed a quick a screenshot with that on it for our next stream when it comes up. So I have a decent screenshot for a thumbnail anyway. All right, let's leave this place be, though. We did have a look at our stuff out in Indonesia and that area. You know, a little look anyway. There's so many volcanoes out there, so it's always, you could spend an hour just listing all the volcanoes, never mind looking at them, okay? So there's 174 of them out there in Indonesia itself. And then if you want to add everything else in the area, you start to get over that 200 mark or 300 mark real quick. And it would take forever, and it'd be a continuous show 24/7. I can't afford to do that. Anyway, let's leave that be. We're going to actually head over to, I think, maybe Hawaii. Real quick peek at Hawaii. And I'm saying really quick because it's not very good looking weather there. And this is Helemaumau crater. And that is on the big island of Hawaii. That is Kilauea. You can see some raindrops falling, and you can see some gases, or steam in this case, from various hotspot points. And, you know, we see them up here in the north, and of course around the hot area here. This has all been solidified. That used to be Pig Island, that floating island, and that still exists. with extra stuff pushed up around it. So, and this was, of course, our west lava pond that we used to look at, and the west vent used to be here, and it used to be a fairly large hornito, that kind of stuff. So, a lot of changes have gone on, since we started doing these things, and that is pretty awesome to see that, though. Now let's leave this one be. I'm going to make that smaller. We'll go to our still cam, which is just beside the video. And of course, the weather is so inclement there that we aren't able to see much off of this. You do see some steam down on the front and on the sides and the other points that we kind of mentioned before here, but I can't say anything way on the east side. South is over here, north is over there, so limited visibility on that map. And the other one here, this is the USGS Hawaii map. And if you type in Hawaii map, you'll get the link for this one, and you guys can go there, turn off these lava flows, and be able to see what's going on in general, and see all the quakes that are happening there. 3.1 at that point from yesterday, 303. So not many new ones from what we see. This is a new one here, 2.5, happened at 1413. And then we get over to a Pahala, very limited action over there. So interesting to see Hawaii has quietened down a little bit. You do have other multiple sensors and like the seismometers, tilt meters, and gas meters. You've got infrasound there as well, different camera views from still cameras. And you're welcome to use that Hawaii map, that link, and go there and check everything out on your own if you need to. Let's head on over, though, now to Japan. And luckily, Sue is not here, but Bob, you can just run down. You don't need to get the boat out. They are docked, and there, let's see. I got to get the right one on the screen here. There we go. That's the right button. All right, seeing the ice cream boat is docked. Please, Bob, head on down and get some ice cream for everyone. I'm going to do the tiger tail, keep it easy for you. And there we go. Yeah, oops, here we go on my hat. Self-serve, any flavors. Oh boy. 2 pineapples is under a tropical storm warning right now. Yes, and that doesn't surprise me. Hey, Yvonne Kunkel is here. Welcome, Yvonne. Good to have you on board. And yeah, yesterday we did see that one storm that was heading towards Hawaii, and that's what I mentioned, that it's going towards the Big Island. So hopefully they are all okay there, and the tropical storm won't hit them too much. Hope it stays south of Hawaii, south of the Big Island. Anyway, on the background here, we do have a Sakurajima, and that's just across from Kagoshima, southern end of Japan. We do see a puff coming out of it. Let's take a look at the other screens, though, and see what we've got. And we'll go back a couple of hours into the nighttime. We do see some UFOs flying by. We do see a nice little column of steam going out, and pretty awesome there. And we move back a little bit more in time. We see it was degassing, but nothing too crazy. Ooh, lightning off in the distance. And we do have glow of lava. You can see that orangey glow right there. That is indicating that there is open lava in the bottom of that caldera, lighting up the bottom side of that plume. So definitely some lava in there, and definitely some storms going on in that area as well. Up in the northern parts there, you can see that lightning. That is scary. So they're getting a little bit of a storm there too. And you can see again a little bit more of that glow right in here as we move back in time. and check on there. There's more of that glow and more of that lightning in the background, and that is pretty cool. Going further back, I'm looking for a bigger puff or explosion or something, and I'm not seeing it. But there is definitely open lava in there, and it's churning, doing its thing within the caldera. And there you can see a little bit more of a plume, and again, very nice glow on the bottom, and that is getting to 20:05 yesterday their time. They of course are in the future, so that's what we're seeing. That's 8:05 at their time, I guess, and this is at 19:26 or 7:26 p.m. Couldn't see because of all the other ambient light there, and we couldn't see the exact glow coming out of here, and this is kind of at the sunset time. And so that is our wonderful Sakurajima, looking pretty awesome actually in that shot. Very nice. And that is back to the current picture. So there you go. That is 6:53 a.m. there in Japan, and that is live, and that is what we're seeing right now. Let's put that smaller and go to our next one. And this is ASO, and again we're at the same time. So ASO doing its degassing there. If we go back a little bit here, just to when that sun was out of the view here, we might be able to see a little bit better, but not by much. No, too much of a silhouette, but you do see some degassing happening. Not all that great of a shot, but hey, it is what it is. And the quality we can get. I see my bit rates just went for a topple again. Hopefully it didn't cut out the audio. Maximum, head, and maximum. Hopefully that is back to normal. All right. I'm just looking there. Earlier at ASO, of course, it was very foggy, so we don't get to see too much. And if we go all the way back, we've seen what it was there last night, and that was in the fog as well. So just a little, okay. Anyway, we're good there. All right. I'll love to watch lightning in the night sky. Yep, I think, a lot of us do. As long as it's off in the distance and we can see it nicely. It's when it's right overhead, I'm not so encouraged to want to see it, especially if it has a potential of nailing you. Anyway, we've moved to the next volcano. This is Asama. Asama is approximately 100 kilometers northwest of Tokyo, and it's clouded over. We're not going to see nothing there at Asama. I'm going back in time here, and they too had some inclement weather happening there, so not a surprise. And yeah, just nothing good to see there, unfortunately. Let's make that one smaller and get back over here. The ice cream boat has taken off. Bob did go down there and get us some ice cream, so and that is all cool. Appreciate it. I love it. And when it's around me, I'm inside though. Oh, yeah. It's all good till you get hit there, Dave Azobel. Then it becomes a crazy story. What are you doing? You're going back out for seconds there, Bob. Bob, park the thing now before you go smack it up. Go park that back in where it belongs. Otherwise, Sue is going to be mad. And put her seat back in the short position. I know you got those Sasquatch legs. Slide the seat back up there once you park it, and be a good guy. Enjoy riding in the jet boat. Stop that, Bob. It's not a jet boat. It's a hydrofoil. And just because it can do 80 or 90 miles an hour, that doesn't mean you have to abuse it. Okay, don't go that fast. 90 miles an hour. That's what, 150 kilometers an hour or something like that. That's way too fast for Bob. It's no wonder you're losing your full pro race jet team. We clean it all nice for Sue. Okay, awesome. Just be careful, Bob. Don't scratch the paint. It cost me a lot to put VolcanoX on the side of that, so don't do that. Even though in stealth mode you can't see it, but still, it's a lot of money. Anyway, just about at the break time here again. Well, we do have enough time to sneak in the volcano report. I'll run through it quickly, and let's get at it. So, late Friday's volcanic activity, we had 5 volcanoes on the list. Starting out with White Isle Volcano, New Zealand, a continuous low-level eruption reported at 21:30. Next is Semeru, East Java, Indonesia, a volcanic ash reported at 22:30. Marapi, Western Sumatra, a volcanic ash reported at 22:30. Hey, how about some heights, you guys? Sangay in Ecuador, new volcanic ash emissions observed to 21,000 feet, 6,400 meters, reported at 22:45. And Luotabai, Laki, Flores Island, volcanic ash to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters, reported at 23:30. And that was yesterday's volcanic activity. Let's get on to today's. We've got, first off was the 2 reports of Schwarzenegger we already had a look at, the lava flow and everything else that they had in there on the second one. Anyway, next one is Sabancaya in Peru. Intermittent emissions to 24,000 feet or 7,300 meters reported at 3 a.m. Then intermittent emissions to 22,000 feet or 6,700 meters at 14:45. Next one, Ibu, Halmahera Island, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 8,000 feet or 2,400 meters reported at 6 a.m. and at 1800 or 6 p.m. And what would Ibu be without Dakono? Dakono, Halmahera Island, volcanic ash to 8,000 feet, 2,400 meters, reported at 6:45. Next, a White Isle volcano in New Zealand, continuous low-level eruption to, it doesn't say to what height. Oh, darn it. Reported at 9:15. And next one is Semeru, East Java, Indonesia. Volcanic ash reported at 10:30. And then Luotabai Laki, Flores Island, Indonesia. Volcanic ash reported at 11:30. Again, there seem to be missing the height information here. Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, new volcanic ash emissions reported at 13:45. But then we get into Fuego, and of course, hey, they're zooming that camera out. They're capturing the whole field. Oh no, now they're zooming back in. Lava! I said lava! Beautiful lava! And they're getting that little lava lake there as well where it's bubbling. That is awesome. Okay, where was I? Fuego, Guatemala, new volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters reported at 14:45. And the Santiaguito in Guatemala, new volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters at 16:15. And the last one on the list is Sangay in Ecuador. Volcanic ash emissions observed to 19,000 feet or 5,800 meters, reported at 18:15. And the big thank you to Sue for throwing in this wonderful volcano report, even though she went out for dinner. And I'm very happy she does that, though. And seriously, she's worried about giving short notice or something. And, I totally encourage her to do that. All of the moderators. And please, if you have something on your agenda, do it. Don't feel obligated to have to be here, right? We can make it happen. So thank you, Sue, for the wonderful volcano report. And thank you, moderators, for doing what you guys do. I really do appreciate it. No, the eruption. What happened to the eruption? She needs a name, folks. That's what I was saying earlier, Yvonne. It needs a name. What are we going to call it? That's a big thing. I have no idea what we're going to call it. Um, they were thinking about the North. Was it North Sunny or something, or Bigger Sunny or something? I have no idea what we want to call this thing, but we got to call it something. Maybe Yvonne, get on the horn with your lava worker cohorts there, and see and what they want to call it. Sunny 2.0. We already had a Sunny 2.0. Remember when it turned into Sunny B, and then yeah, I know. Yeah, this one I don't know what we're gonna call it. It's a good question, Yvonne. All right, I'm going to go for a break, ladies and gentlemen. We did the volcano report, so when we come back, we're going to go through some earthquakes around the world. And then from at that point, what do we? Oh, Big Sunny. That's what it was. Big Sunny. I don't know if we can call it that. In the end, we have a ton of sunnies there. Big Sunny. We got Sunny 2 and the Big Sunny and Sunny Junior. And oh my God, it's going to be a sunny day. I'm going for my break. Hit the like button, good folks. And if you haven't done that yet, it always helps us out. So please, also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you're enjoying the show. On that note, I'm your host, Dr. Fox2000. We'll see you in a few minutes after a couple or three songs, and we'll be back. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And Bob, you just said when I said bitrate dropped again, you said Gary's did too. That's something going on with the interweb. Odd, weird. Somebody shortened the thing out. Anyway, thank you for the welcome back, sir, from John and Barbara and C&D Boy and Dave, who's not here, and King Colin and Mars 2028. And thank you, Barbara. And Echo is checking. Boomerangs, and the DNA of the solar flares. I can't do that anymore. I have to. No, Doc, please. Please what? It's too much echoing in here. 7 kilometer rift. Holy moly. When did it get to 7 kilometers? It was at 4 kilometers. No, it's not 7. 4. Thank you, Kathleen, for the welcome back. Don't do it. And now I have a fear. No, don't fear. No fear. Be strong. Be brave. Never fear. And you said 7 yesterday. Oh, did I say no? It's 4. 4. If I said 7 yesterday, smack me. That is on my bad. 4 kilometers. Oh, that's what Guten Tag said. Okay. Well, I don't know if I want to call that 7 kilometers long. They said. They said. All right. Well, if we look at that map, I don't know if that is 7 kilometers. I'd put that, and I don't know what each square is here, but lengthwise, we're only active in the that one portion of it. And so you take a look at that. I don't know if I want to call that 7 kilometers long. That's a little bit of exaggeration from what we have active. That's a lot of lava. Yeah, the yellowy part there, that's all the lava. And you can see the new flows over top of the old flow. Yeah, again, that's the length of the initial fissure, but it's definitely shrunk down. So that's kind of what we've got going on. And they measured it out at about 4 kilometers, at 3.9. No one is out there with a measuring tape either. I hate that when they do that. We need to get a measuring tape long enough. Grandma B, and welcome. Anyway, so yeah, I mean, if they're claiming 7 kilometers, so be it. I'm going to stick with the numbers that I know of, and that was 3.9 something. And yeah, you can kind of gauge it with, if you flew across it with a plane or a drone or something, you could probably measure it that way. Yeah. Or we can get some courageous people with a really long measuring tape. Where is the direction of a lava flowing? And now, Dr. Fox. Okay. Basically, the lava flow, I'm going to put this guy back on. I'm going to see if I can find my crayons here. Where's my crayons? Move my crayons to the top so that'll be visible. All right, and I'm going to have to use maybe a green crayon. Let me see if I can find a green one rather than the yellow one. That'll stand out more. Let's try that. Okay, so our basic eruptive area is this stuff here and at the end here. Okay, the rest of this has basically kind of died out. So you're not seeing anything from... Well, you're not seeing anything there anyway. This is the flow kind of stopped here at this point. Okay, and that's sunny. So everything that had opened up, that is your fissure. Okay, that's what opened up. And the circled areas are kind of the active areas. Your lava flow, we are having some lava going this way, and we're having a slow flow go this way. What it's doing though right now, and you got very little heading to the west, and we're not seeing much here at all. So this is kind of a no zone for the lava. It's mostly flowing to the north, but what it's doing is piling. Okay, it's flowing over top and piling up. So the first layers that were put down, it's now building those layers up and flowing over on the top side. So we're not seeing anything going to the south. Everything is heading to the north, and hopefully that is self-explanatory the rest of the way through. I'm going to clear that off, and we'll get that map out of here, and I'll turn that guy off. There we go. So hopefully that is good. Doc, it's a strange direction that the crack is now taking. I'm worried. Well, actually, it's not a strange direction. It's just doing what it's doing. And, many years ago, that is where it was. And, all those areas, they're lava flows. There's just nothing to change that. That whole peninsula is basically lava flows from ancient times. So, and when we refer to ancient times, we're talking, 40, 50,000 years ago. And some of those times, there's obviously some of the stuff is a little fresher than that. Obviously, some of those areas built up pre that time period. Also consider that, 10, 20,000 years ago, 20,000 years ago, that was basically a glacier sitting there. So everything that you would see erupt, well, you wouldn't see it because it's under the glacier, that kind of thing. The other thing to bear in mind, 20,000 years ago, the sea level was a lot lower. So the stuff that you're seeing there in Iceland now is basically the top of what there is. If you go take 300 or 400 feet of water away along the shorelines, that meant Iceland was a lot bigger and had a drier land or in this case, more land for the glaciers to cover back in that time period. So that's something to consider there. We know places like, what is it? I'm not trying to think of Lear as an example. 40,000 years ago when it was erupting, Lear was covered by a glacier. So the eruption was subdued by the whole system, with the glacier on top of it. And glacial activity definitely plays a huge role in how the land forms underneath and where the flows are allowed. So that's something to consider. Anyway, I see where bit rates are going up and down again. I'm going to wait for a second here for it to stabilize. Bit rate's back to normal now. So a little bit of funky stuff going on. But Doc, the fissure is so long now. Well, it's not really that long. It's only erupting in a small portion there, Barbara. The most of it has stopped erupting. So as the ice melts, the land rises. Yes, the land rises, express, but the sea level also had a large increase from 20,000 years ago to now, a tremendous amount of increase. And, there's good examples of that. If you think back to the area between England and Holland, Doggerland. Okay, you used to be able to walk across from Holland over to England, and that all got submerged, right, because of the rising levels of water. And this is it's important to understand that the geology of everything, that was exposed before has now kind of gotten messed up with the higher water levels. So these are things to keep in mind, right? The land is still rising in the UK after the last ice age. Good point, Rochelle, and that is true. Although be it somewhat slower. So the land is rising, but the ocean level is rising quicker. India to Sri Lanka was walkable too. Yes, that's correct. In the ancient stories that they told about down there. So yeah, you used to be able to do that. We have off the coast of Japan, we have palaces and stuff, and old monuments that are 250 feet below sea level now. That used to be, places of worship and stuff like that up high, mountainous stuff. So, very, very interesting to see the differences. And, you always have to throw those other events into it to be able to really correlate what was happening. So it could be the Reykjanes Peninsula splits from Iceland. I doubt that the peninsula was split. I think with the lava building up here and the continuous action, I don't think it's going to split at all, because you do have the continental, plate boundary going right through it. And they are pulling apart a little bit at the plate boundary, but it is also rubbing a little bit, depending on which portion you go to. And you can see some of that action where you are getting higher volcanoes or taller material. And again, we're looking at stuff. If you take a look at all the GPS data of what's happening with Iceland going up and down, if you take a look at all of it, you'll see some areas are going up, some areas are going down, some are going east, some are going west, some are going north, some south, and a combination of all of that. Mammoth tusks were often the blame for land rise. Travelers from Hull often had fishing nets damaged, for example, extinct animal bones on the seabed. Yep, that's actually something that's true, John. That's pretty cool. More like the plate boundary within Iceland will fill with more lava and more land formation. And that's essentially what's going to happen, because we are sitting on top of a plume. And again, I like using the plume picture that I have here. I'm just not sure where it is. Right there. Okay. That plume picture. So that is, I don't know exactly how deep they went with this model, but if you look at the top of that, the very top is where Iceland is, and this is the plume going down, and I think that might be a 400 or 500 kilometers down. So, very interesting to see that phenomena, and of course, this is what we've got going on there. So it is forever rebuilding itself, and it's going to continue to do that. So it's pretty awesome. Um, it's going to fill up those areas. Anyway, we are stable enough. Let's go take a look at earthquakes around the world. And that's what we want to have next on our scenario here. So let's pop on over. And there we go. Looking at my frame rates, I did jump a little bit, but we should be okay. Kamchatka Peninsula, right off the bat, we see a couple of new earthquakes along with that swarm stuff. This one is a 4.8 in magnitude, 1757 yesterday, 30.4 kilometers down. The other one, a 4.7, and that came in today at 8:53. And that one is 35.1 kilometers down. All part of that swarm and all part of that subduction. And that is basically headed up. You can see the trail going up into that corner. So all of that area is subducting underneath the Kamchatka Peninsula, as well as the Aleutian Islands, all the way along here. And it's gonna raise the Aleutian Islands pretty soon. We will see a land bridge between Russia and North America. It's going to keep lifting. Anyway, that's the only two quakes there. Looking along the Aleutian Islands, we don't see too much else there. Going to zoom out completely here. Look at the rest of North America. I don't see anything up in the top northern areas. And we have some little ones in Alaska, 2.0s. Not going to worry about those. Sliding down along the San Andreas Fault and western coast, we see a little bit of a swarm happening out here at Walker Lake, Nevada. And I swear that's aliens in there doing that. They're digging a hole. 3.4 being the bigger one out of that group, or is 3.3 a bigger one? No, 3.4, 2.1s, 2.7s, just to point that out. So that is there. That also includes one underneath the lake itself. Just kind of an odd thing to see. But then really not that odd. We also see this one on the Baja here, 2.2. And there's, of course, the San Andreas that goes up to about that lake. And then from the other side, that becomes the Imperial Fault. And that's what we got going on there. Going to zoom out a little bit. Take a look at Central America. Don't see anything there. Only one quake showing in Puerto Rico at 3.1. Checking my bit rates, we're still okay. All right. Looking at further down here, nothing in Colombia, nothing in Ecuador, Peru. All the way down here, is this Argentina? It is too. 4.2 from 9/11 today, 151 or 152 kilometers down for him. Don't see anything else out there, and nothing out here in the South Sandwich Islands. And let's zoom back out and take a look along the Antarctic rise all the way through. We don't see anything new there. Let's take a look at New Zealand, and nothing new in New Zealand. And a weird quake. There's another one here, a 4.4 at Denman, Australia. This is really odd. That's the second quake we've got in that location. The other one was a 4.4. And no, sorry, a 4.8. I mean, and this is a 4.4 happening in 31 minutes after midnight our time. 9.6 kilometers down for that one. How deep was the other one? That was 10 kilometers. So something going on underneath there. Somebody's drilling some holes. Alien activity. I don't know. Are they trying to get out of the center of the earth? Who knows? Anyway, looking at this, but your desalination water purification kit, endless ocean, by and not a but. Okay, by, yeah. What? Why you got your hand in front of your screen, Barbara? I don't know why you're saying no. I'm not always looking at the chat, so it's hard for me to keep up with what you asked or said. Anyway, nothing over 4 in New Zealand, nothing over 4 in the Kermadec region here. And let's take a look here. And this is, I think, all Fiji, maybe a 1 in Tonga. No, Fiji as well for that one, 4.6, 1849. Yesterday, 549.1 clicks down. The bigger one, 5.0 from today at 1351, 627 kilometers down. And another 4.9, 731 this morning, 525.9 kilometers down. And the other one is a 4.5 in magnitude. Yesterday's at 2050 from 505.5 kilometers down. And not seeing anything else here in Fiji or Vanuatu, nothing in Papua New Guinea, getting all the way over to Indonesia, Banda Sea, Timor-Leste area, from 4:37 this morning, 495.8 kilometers down for this 4.3, way down in the water. Looking at the rest, we see a little bit of activity here, and not too far away from our wonderful Krakatau, which is right there. But this one is a 4.8, and that happened yesterday at 21:32, and 46.8 kilometers down for him. And the other one there is a 5.0, just west of Sumatra, and that's from 10:54 a.m. our time at 27.2 kilometers down for that quake. looking all the way up through the rest of the fissure here, and then up into not Sri Lanka, Myanmar. There we go. I got that, and there's nothing up there. Nothing there in northern parts of Indonesia or the Philippines or Taiwan. We get over here to Japan, though. We do see Izu Island region had a 4.5 from 1505, 10 kilometers down for him. And a little bit closer into shore, a 4.6 from 1832 yesterday, 10 kilometers down for that guy. So this one was 10 clicks down. Yeah, that's today's. So yeah, interesting quakes. And that gets us all the way back up to the Kamchatka. Not much going on there. I don't see anything directly in China. Just checking up here in the northern parts of Russia, nothing else there. And Afghanistan had this one 4.2 from 1249, and that's 219.3 kilometers down for him. Zooming out again, looking at what we've got here on the African plate, nothing, and we're not seeing anything here in the Arabian microplate or anything on the Anatolian plate in Turkey. Or the Aegean plate. Well, the Aegean plate does have one, and it is a 4.3, and that's up in the northern parts of Greece. Athens is over here. Piggy's house is over here, and Piggy is in Athens, and this quake happened way up here. So 4.3, likely not a big issue for them. Happened in 1354, 14.4 kilometers down. Going all the way out, we don't see anything else there at the Azores, and that's all good for that. And really, for our Hawaiian stuff, we kind of covered that earlier, but if you're inclined, please use the Hawaiian map. Yeah, Hawaii map, and you could take a look at those quakes in Hawaii. I'm not going to spend any time on them right now, so going to go for that break. Going to put this back on our wonderful shots of lava. Did Sue make it in? I didn't see Sue getting in here. I don't know. Okay, well, I must have missed. Sue, if you're back, or what? If you take a look, kind regards. Okay, that's what I was confused about. All right, no worries, all good there, Barbara. That's cool. And I'm just making sure all our screens are moving here. And let's see, we need to make sure this one is active. There we go. All right, all the screens are moving, so let's leave them as that. I am going to go take a break. And when we get back from the break, of course, we'll carry on with our SO2. And that should be interesting. We are 5x5 Doc. Awesome. Janice Norman says, aloha. Welcome, Janice. And just in time for me to go for a break. And I will be back after a few songs. Don't go away, you guys. Here's some music, if I can get it to some. There we go. I'll be back. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from John Raper and C&D Boy and Barbara and Dave. Appreciate that, you guys. Awesome. And thank you, Mars 2028 as well. And Kathleen, that is great. Thank you. Appreciate that, you guys. And yeah, lava leaf flows. I'm happy to see the lava flowing there in Iceland. That is absolutely beautiful. And the multiple camera views here, of course, are starting to really show, what we're seeing. Some lava lake action, a little bit of bubbling in the middle of that one lake area there on the bottom left, which is the right side of that camera. And that is pretty cool to see that. So something going on there, as well as the other venting. Most of this up in the northern portions of the Senuca Crater Row. 9 days early, Doc. John, it happens. It happens. Anyway. Let's leave this be, and let's go over, and we're going to go. We were last looking at the Hawaii earthquake stuff. Well, we didn't really look at it. It's just you got the option of using that HawaiiMap.com. Let's see what we got here. Getting into the weather, it says 21 degrees Celsius here with some possibilities of rain. Let's take a look at our SO2 map. and I'm going to try to do this fairly quickly. I do have to go out here and get some supplies yet. So I have to kind of make sure that we don't run too far. Let's hit the Kamchatka Peninsula first. Not that much action going on there. We know Shibboleth has subsided a little bit, so we're just getting our standard stuff. Shibboleth, Klayashevskoy, Bezimiani, Karimsky, and Mutnovsky, and then down here we got on the Paramashir Island, we got Ibiko and Chikaratsky, and then Alade over on the other island there. So all cool. Remnant SO2 floating around, getting into British Columbia and sucking down most of the coast there in Washington as well. We are seeing some higher levels. Also down here near LA and all the way in California, you can see where it's going through Nevada and into Idaho. Alberta's got a fair share. Up in the northern parts, everybody seems to have SO2, and that's coming in from all kinds of places. And we had the eruption at Shibboleth, which I kind of threw a bunch out. And then now, of course, we have the eruption from Iceland. And take a look at this mess. So we have higher SO2 levels in, well, all of the areas here. Norway, we have higher levels in Scotland and Ireland and England, and the tip of France here getting real heavy as well. Same down here in Spain. And this will all move in, and it will inundate most of Europe as things move through. So again, we just want to caution anyone with breathing problems and stuff like that. You might want to get a mask. What I'm more concerned with, rather than the SO2 itself, is if there's ash within that stuff, small particulates. If at least with a mask, you'll be cutting out a good portion of it. So keep a mask on, and all good. Southern hemisphere, we're seeing pretty normal stuff. So Central America, pretty normal there. South America, we see is pretty good. Michael Volcano doing its thing there, so all good. And then, of course, down here, and I'm still thinking that we must have an extra seamount somewhere around here near Antarctica that is producing this, because we see it. We do know that Whitehall volcano here north of New Zealand is doing its thing, but the rest of the areas are all pretty much normal when we look at what we have here. So even around Mount Etna, the levels are fairly low, and considering it was fairly active, there's Mount Etna. Stromboli does still have a little bit of level there as well. I wanted to see what it was like over here in Kos, and it didn't work. There we go. Why is this not working? No, I don't want this. I just want a measurement here. There we go, 15.63. Okay, so not the greatest, but Piggy is over in Athens, so that'll be over here somewhere. And that's, oh, I hit that wrong thing again. It's pretty much a good level over here. If we hit somewhere that isn't on, we can see it, maybe. How about right there? There, 5.36. So not bad for that zone. But as far as Western Europe, yeah, get ready, you guys, including Holland, Denmark, and of course Brussels, sorry, Belgium, I mean, and well, England and Ireland and Scotland already getting inundated. And of course, this whole stuff is going to move in and through. Without rain, it's going to kind of sit there. And it could likely be raining up in this area. That's why we're seeing this blue in here. And hopefully that'll help wash some of that out of the air real quick. Let's leave the SO2 as what it is here. We're going to go and do a quick weather. And I am going to do it very quickly. So anyway, let's take a look and see what's going on. So Hone or Hone, whatever they want to call it. That is the one that was headed through and is inundating Hawaii a little bit, that storm. And if we take a quick look at wind speeds out of there, we can zoom in and take a look and see how fast this thing is moving. We got 84, 85 kilometers an hour. So we're doing about 86 kilometers an hour, so about 45 miles per hour for that storm on the business side. And that, of course, is going to create some winds going across the big island, and hopefully it'll be okay. And we do see some other stormy activity in between Maui and the big island, so I don't know what's going to happen there. But the other one that's worrisome here is if this Glemma gets all the way over here, and that could bring some more water to them with raining and more stormy stuff. 92E, of course, that's going to kind of crater out there. So I'm not going to worry about that one as much. But this Glemma will end up over there as well. So this one will pass in a day or so. Hopefully it won't do too much damage. Anyway, temperature is pretty normal for this time of year in most places, and nothing too outrageous. Even Death Valley has cooled off a little bit, and even here in Mexicali, still 40, still 40 there in Phoenix. And so they're definitely getting those temperatures. That's pretty normal for there. 28 there in Prescott, and Flagstaff coming in at about 22 up there. So we're not going to worry about the rest sliding through. We do see, Mexico's got some warmer weather there. The Yucatan Peninsula, 30s, 31s, 29 in Cancun, Acapulco sitting at 30. Moving through Central America, we see up to 30 degrees in most places. Even here in Colombia, up to about 31 in the river valley there. And then, of course, the jungle portions, 28, 29 degrees, 30 degrees in some spots. And that same goes for most of the lower elevations there in Venezuela and of course, Amazon basin, up to about 32 degrees, ranging from about 29 to 32. You can definitely see where the heat and the cold are mixing, and that's going through Peru and Bolivia, and of course, southern portions of our wonderful Brazil. Rio only sitting at 21, Sao Paulo sitting at 15. A big difference in temperature. 9 degrees in Buenos Aires down in the south. Paysandú sitting at about 8, so not so good for them. And we're seeing some real cold temperatures up in the mountains in Argentina, which is, I guess, it's a winter time still. They're still getting warmer though, so we'll see what happens. And New Zealand, not too bad. We do have a low sitting here and another one on the other side. This cold being pumped up by the high right now. Hopefully that'll change. And let's take a look here. Christchurch sitting at about 15. That's not so bad. 13 in Wellington. Hastings coming in at about 16. Taupo's about 11. Hamilton 14, 15 in Auckland. And we're seeing about the same up on the peninsula. Real quick, a look at Hobart, 12 degrees in Tasmania. We're seeing up to 14 degrees along the coastlines there, so not bad. Melbourne sitting at 15, 16. That's not bad for there. Adelaide sitting at about 16 as well. We're seeing some warmer temperatures though. Canberra 13 right now. That's better than single digits. And Sydney sitting about 20, 21. And up in Brisbane, about 19. They're a little cooler today, but that's okay. It'll all warm up. Highest temp about 27 there in Australia right now. I don't know if there was any 28s. Perth sitting at about 15 as well. And I'm seeing my bit rates just dropped again. Just need to wait till yeah, bit rates are back. Okay, things are bobbing up and down. I just noticed that. All right, pretty normal for Fiji and Papua New Guinea and those other places. Jakarta coming in at 27, Singapore sitting at about 25, Bangkok at 26, and Manila sitting at 28, southern end of Japan, Kagoshima 28, and it looks like they're going to have this Shanchan moving right through, and it looks like they steered it a little to the west of Osaka, but still coming right through there. We'll see how that goes. 28 in Tokyo, and Sapporo up in the north here, 23 degrees. At Kamchatka Peninsula, definitely cooling down. 13, 14 about the highest temp I've seen there, so all good. Looking at India, we have Delhi sitting at about a 26. Dubai is a 34, Riyadh at 33. Cape Town on the bottom here, we got about 12 degrees. Hottest points here, well, I don't know. It's a kind of a 40-ish here in Africa, 42. So Africa may have it by a degree. We only seen 41 in Death Valley, so 42 over there. And we might have even warmer here in Saudi Arabia. Dubai at 34, Riyadh at 34, Baghdad at 35 degrees. And real quick, a look at the Piggy's house. She's got about 29 degrees there right now. Wow, for nighttime temperatures, very high. Athens at 27. Hope the air conditioner is working. 27 in Catania and on Sicily, and here about 18 at Redenzo, where our wonderful Yvonne Kunkel is staying, checking on Mount Etna. 25 in Naples, and Rome sitting at about 23. Milano at 24. A quick peek here, Madrid at 25, 26. Lisbon about 20. Paris coming in about 15, Munich at 21, Frankfurt at 22, Cologne a little cooler at 19, Yvonne's house about 17, Brussels 15, Amsterdam is 16, over to Berlin, they're sitting at 24, Hamburg is at about 20, Copenhagen at 21, 22, and about 19 in Aarhus. Let's skip the rest up north there. We got 11 or 12 degrees out there in London, and along the Wales coast there we're seeing up to 15 degrees. Leeds is sitting at 11, Glasgow sitting at 10, Aberdeen is 11, and Dublin coming in about 10, and about 11 degrees over at Irish Monk's house. Iceland doing not bad, but hey, it is getting the colder air blasting from the north, and we see this circulation kind of still keeping the western side a little bit warmer. Reykjavik, though, only 7 degrees right now. Grindavik is sitting at 6 degrees, and the thermometer is way out. It should be about 1150 degrees right here. It's okay. That's just me. I'm just that way. Anyway, Keflavik about 6 or 7. Yarnvik and Reykjanesbad about a 6 as well. So 6, 7. Same with the airport. So that's what we've got weather-wise around the world. A few storms and a few interesting places. Very quickly, though, I will hunt for some cold temps, even though Sue is not here. We do know that we will just look real quick here. Minus 81 degrees Celsius is what I see in here. That is plenty cold. I don't know if there's anything. There's a minus 82, minus 84 Celsius. Okay, so minus 84 Celsius for Antarctica for a cold temp. That's enough to slow your atoms down without any problems. And let's see, minus 21 or so. Minus 21. Oh, I see minus 22 there. Minus 22 in Greenland, which is getting a little bit on the chilly side again. So that is all cool and awesome. And Canada, minus 9 so far up top here. We might even have a minus 10 in here somewhere, but I think most of it is about minus 9. And that's all we got for today. So looking good and all cool. I'll call it -9. I'm going to double check over here though and see if we have anything colder. There's a -9 as well up here on these mountains. So that's interesting. And then moving over at least to -7, -8 there in Alaska. Might even be a little colder up on the other hill. -8. Yep, I'm going to go with a -8, and that's what we'll call it. Let's go take a look at Russia. Russia does not look that cold today. We do have some colder stuff up on the islands here, though. We do have some -8s. There's a -8. Wow, and that's actually, it did go down quickly. So -8 up there for them. And yeah, hopefully that will, well, I guess that's their summer's over. -8. They're going to get snowfall. Anyway, that's it for today's weather, ladies and gentlemen. Few storms to worry about. Shan Shan heading for Japan, and Hone strafing a blow to the big island of Hawaii. Hopefully that won't be too bad. And Glimma, I hope Glimma dies out before it gets to Hawaii. So that's it for our weather today, ladies and gentlemen. And you beat me, Doc. There you go. I guess you didn't get them all. I got a -8 for Canada. Yeah, some very cold temps there. Let's get us back to some warmer screens, and hopefully we'll get all of those going again and let the lava flow. And I'm going to pretty much call it a day for the stream, ladies and gentlemen. So thank you, everyone, for watching. Appreciate all of you. And why is that one not working? Let's click on it again. All right, there we go. And yeah, thank you everyone for being here today. Really appreciate all of you. A big thank you to our moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and C&D Boy and Yvonne Kunkel and Gura and Siggy and Gary at 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, amongst the others that might have been in the background. Thank you, moderators. Appreciate you guys. Also, big thank you to all of you, the guests who are in here and have helped out by hitting that like button. That does help a whole bunch for us, and that is a good support that we look for. Also want to say a thank you to Azad for gifting that one membership, and that is all good there. Very kind of him. And on those friendly notes, I'm going to wrap it up before tonight's show. Remember, tomorrow we're back on regular time, but on Monday through Friday, likelihood of us being on won't happen. I also want to mention, because I'm going out of town, right? So I won't be here. Now, we're still going to try to do a few experiments. Tonight, I will have to power cycle the computer because I'm going to be adding that smart switch. So that's something that we have to keep in mind. So everybody knows that is going to go and happen, but that will happen after the stream switch and stuff. I do have to zip out here before I do the stream switch, so I'm going to wrap it up. Be good, be kind, take care of yourselves, everyone. Have yourselves a good evening, a night, a morning, or day, depending on where you are on the planet. And obviously take care, and all the best to Buster if he's still in the hospital, and we do want to send good vibes that way, and good vibes to Piggy as well. Hope everything turns out well for both of those guys. And on those ones, it's a time to wrap it up. So please, as I always ask, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Take care, and good night. And don't forget about the streams change in about 50 minutes. We'll see you then. Oink, oink.